Of course it's bugged. It's gonna get nerfed, or it's gonna get freaking shut down quickly. How's it going, everybody? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I had meant to be online literally like 2 hours ago, almost 3 hours ago, but traffic was pretty bad. I went to go have lunch with my grandma and all that good stuff. I ended up not getting home until 5 o'clock, and then it took a little bit to mow the lawn and shower, and now we're here. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. For those of you unfamiliar with what I'm doing, I'm playing Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I have 5 games going currently, only 2 of them have capture cards, and we are hunting for Ralts. We are 5x hunting currently. We are on phase 5 right now, so we found 4 shinies listed on the board. Wurple and Poochyena were our first 2 encounters in that order, and then we found Seedot, and then we found Zigzagoon just the other day, actually. Ba da 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 da. There's our lovely golden pooch. I love seeing the pooch. Every time I see it, I'm just so happy. And I would on my I would have my Japanese game going with my shiny Zigzagoon, but unfortunately, it's not a guaranteed runaway right now with Zigzagoon since I'm doing, you know, kind of like repel tricks on most of my games. So because of that, I'm just dealing with whatchamacallit. I'm using pooches in the front so I can run away successfully. Speed up the time of these encounters. Oh, so here's something I've been curious about. You know, I'd love to get y'all's input on this. I'm gonna be doing multiple shiny badge quests, right? Or Dream Team quests, as you call it. And one of my favorite Pokemon ever is Gyarados. And as y'all know, when we have Safari Week next week, we'll be hunting for a shiny Magikarp in the Safari Zone that we'll be using for our for a fresh leaf green playthrough for the Dream Team quest on leaf green and fire red. I haven't decided if we're gonna do both of the games as two separate playthroughs or just do a playthrough on one. We'll figure that out later. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is, what would y'all think if I took that amazing Gyarados that I love so much, and maybe Ralts too if I get it fast enough, and we took it through each of the different generations of my playthroughs? It would of course have to be my last shiny Pokemon that I got, basically right before I challenged the Elite Four, so that it would actually listen to me in the future games. Unless that isn't exactly the case with Pal Park. I'm not familiar with how Pal Park works. We'll look into that. But do y'all think that would be kind of cheating if I used it as one of my Pokemon in the badge quest? Or do you think that would be really cool? Because I mean, I could hunt an extra shiny to make it a full team, right? And then just substitute my Gyarados in for my first challenge against the Elite Four on each game, you know? Oh, middle DS still hasn't found anything. Oh, I remember the Distortion World in Platinum. That was such a crazy place. I got lost in there the first time I did it. You know, how you had to, like, maneuver and it was going in. Oh, it wasn't even jumping. I'm sitting here thinking it was jumping. Oops, I didn't mean to grab Pokemon. I need to skip that. Go. A Ralts non-shiny. Come on, DS. Oh, I forgot to activate the white flute. I'll activate it after this set of encounters. Bag. White flute. Perfect. Alright, let's keep going. Do 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 do. Oh man, one of the best drinks in the world. Sweet tea. Sup, main? Back at it like a crack addict? That is 100% accurate, my friend. I'm addicted to the odds. How are you doing, Andre? So far, all 3 DSs that have found a Pokemon this round have all been Wurples. For some reason, Pokefinder glitches out on my Mac? What is Pokefinder? Oops, I didn't mean to let go of that button. Application on the computer. Okay. What's it for? Is it the Twitch thing, or is it for a game? So I can pull up all the info and know when to time it? Okay. Oh, this thing wasn't even bouncing. A lot of stuff I used to discover my secret. Also with that I was able to know if there's any shinies. If you were able to find out your secret ID just by putting in your trainer ID or something, right? Is what you said you did? What? Oh. Stupid bird. Yep. Nice. Yeah. Sure. Hey, go in your room if you're gonna.
Sorry. Oh.
$24,333. Oh, I thought that was a purple Whirlpool for a second there off screen, but it was just a regular red one. I'm getting a lot of Shinos, man, especially from these DSs that are like off to the side, because just the angle that I see them at just makes the coloring look different. Three out of 4 DSs were Whirlpools. Let's see what the 5th one is. Alright, 3 Whirlpools, 1 Zigzagoon, and a C-Dot. That hurts when they're like full Whirlpools. my Rango is dope. Your Trico? Heck yeah. That's awesome. I forgot, have you said you're gonna evolve it or no? Are you gonna play through the game with it? Are you waiting for me to play through the game, and you're gonna play through at like the same rate as me, or are you just trying to get a Poochie in it right now, and then once you get a Pooch, you're gonna move forward? Oh, my middle DS is taking forever to find a Pokemon. Need to press them. I'm very limited to early route right now, to the early route shinies. Oh my gosh. What? Alright, there we go. Dude, should I EV train Trico? Absolutely. Why not? Well, EV train him as best you can. The more EVs you put into the stats that you want, the better he's going to be for you when you do progress through the game, and the less bad stats you're going to have to fix later. You're right. There you go, see? Plus, it's a little something to help work on the time, right? What are you gonna EV? Is it Puchienas that you have to knock out for the attack stat? And then what, you probably have to find Talos as well for speed, I'm guessing? Maybe Talo also gives attack too. I don't know what would give speed. Maybe Zigzagoon. What?
Here you are, my lady.
Alright. Thank you. I'm feeling like we're gonna get a shiny tonight. Zigzagoon is speed. I'm guessing Puchiena is +1 to attack. And then you've got... And then there's Talo as well. I'm guessing Talo would probably be +1 attack and +1 speed. Ooh, this middle DS got 2 Ralts in a row. See what it gets this time. I gotta start moving faster. It's taking me like 30 seconds per reset now on these Pokemon. Come on, game. Let's get faster. We're aiming for 23 to 25 seconds again. Alright, that was about 27 seconds. That was fast. That was 25 seconds. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get that speed going. Now we're schmovin'. Come on, 19 seconds, 20 seconds, there we go. That was 30 seconds, that's unfortunate. Encounter rates are just getting slow. That was good. Schmovin', that's right. We're schmovin'. That was... 28 seconds that time. We got a lot of encounters to do. We gotta pick up the pace games. Let's go. Oh, he's battling Cynthia. Let's see how it goes. That was a bad set of encounters because middle DS was so slow. But it did find 2 Ralts in a row. That was, I think that was 5 Whirlpools on that set of encounters. That was rough. Do 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 do. These encounters are slowing me down. It's taking me like 40 seconds because of these encounters. Even with the white flute, I need Illuminate Poke if I'm gonna get these encounters down to like 23 seconds. Otherwise, there's no hope. It's just not gonna be consistent. Like that one was 34 seconds. Do 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 do. Once again, we are waiting on the middle DS to get an encounter. Hey, double Ralts on screen. Nice. Why didn't you tell me you were crazy with a sniper and gears? Oh yeah, you saw that? That was pretty nut, bro. I have my moments. You never asked me about Gears 4. Why didn't you ask me if I was nuts with a sniper and Gears 4? I was like, I remember that clip too. I was with my friends in the party. That was a while ago though. And, Gears 4 time frame, I think. Yeah, it was Gears 4 that happened in. But I was, was that 4? I'm pretty sure that was 4. Surely that wasn't 3. It had to have been 4. Anyways, I was with my friends in party chat at the time, and I remember that they threw that smoke nade, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a random pot shot into that smoke field, see if I can get like a body shot or just the off chance that I get a headshot. I was like, how cool would that be if I hit a headshot? And my friend was dead at the time, and he was spectating me, and he saw me aiming into the smoke. And of course, since you're spectating, it doesn't really tell you, like, you don't really see the, oh, you did damage or you got the kill or whatever. So I just shot, and he just sees me shoot into the smoke from the spectator view. And then I start freaking out. I'm like, oh my gosh, I got that. He's like, no way you hit that. And I was like, yes, dude, I just recorded it. And I sent it to him, and he's like, oh my gosh. You know I was accused of cheating right then and there by those, what was it, 3 guys that I popped back to back to back? Oh, they were so pissed. I was a little disappointed I didn't get the guy who was, like, rolling down the step. I don't even know if that was the dude who was rolling down the steps, or if that was somebody else. But that would have been sweet if I'd gotten that mid-roll snipe. Aimbot. I know, my skills are quite amazing. When you melee and shotgun, you remember the 2-piece when you melee and shotgun? No, I don't, to be honest. What was that? Like Gears 3 era? Is that still a thing in Gears 5? I know they've kind of... I know a lot of people don't like where they've taken it. I feel like it's in a better place, though, because the rifles are more of an opportunity instead of... And people are like, oh, they're so oppressive, but it's like, you know, why should the rifles be absolute garbage? That was like Gears 2, they might have taken it off. Oh. I was never good at the wall bouncing shotgunning, you know? So I always kept my distance. I like being a laning Larry, as they call him. I love the Lancer. Gears of War 2. We're gonna eventually go back and play those games too. We're gonna get some playthroughs of the Gears series. We might do that as a celebration when they finally announce Gears 6. You gonna be my wingman in Gears 6? Heck yeah, I'll be your wingman in Gears 6. You wanna play some Horde with me sometime? I know, I'm pretty sure you said you're more of a multiplayer guy, but it might be fun. Yeah, there we go. My favorite Horde is dope. Heck yeah. Love Horde. One thing I wish they'd add in Destiny 2 is Horde mode. Oh, that'd be so good. My favorite characters are the Carmine brothers. Clayton, so good, man. Clayton looks amazing. Scourge. You like Scourge? Man, Ty was so cool. I hate what happened to Ty in Gears 2. Riptide, absolutely. Did you also read the Gears of War book? I got so entrenched with the series in between 4 and 5. I read all the Gears. No, I haven't really read the new ones. They just haven't felt as good. I was reading one of them, which was kind of just meh. It was like something to do with Marcus and what's the main character girl? I forget her name. But it was something like kind of making them two together. The Maria scene will forever live in my head. Oh man, Maria. Dom. Dom is forever, will always be one of the greatest video game characters of all time. I don't know if he's the best. Maybe the best supporting character, but he will always be top 10 greatest characters. Dominic Santiago, that's right. That is a series that I'm very proud of. Halo has gone in a decline. The Gears of War has been pretty good. The multiplayer for 5 has really sucked. Gears of War 4's campaign was really lackluster. The multiplayer wasn't too bad. Gears of War 5's multiplayer was too focused on like seasonal content, and it just kind of sucked. You know, like, again, one of my favorite characters, Clayton Carmine. I had to wait forever to get Clayton Carmine. Why wasn't he just in the base game, you know? And oh my gosh, do you know what really pissed me off too? This guy, and I understand, you know, you can only talk about certain things, but this guy was reviewing the game. He's some big Xbox guy now. He reviews Xbox games. He's very much so pro Xbox, and he talks a lot about the good. He might be biased, you know, if I'm being honest. I think he's a little biased. But I remember in his comment section when he was reviewing Gears 5, I asked a simple question. I was like, is there Clayton Carmine in the base game? And he pissed me off. He was like, just gonna have to wait and see. And there wasn't any Clayton Carmine in the base game. Oh, I was so pissed. It's like, why couldn't you just tell me yes or no? You know? Did they really say you're not allowed to discuss what characters are or not in the base campaign? Or in the base multiplayer? Oh my gosh, that's so... just tilted. Tilted me. But the campaign for Gears 5 was amazing. He knew? Oh yeah, he knew. That's the thing, is like, I feel like it wasn't that he wasn't allowed to. I feel like it was because he wanted to give off such a strong impression and focus so heavily on the positive. Which, you know, I mean, he's making money off of it, so whatever. But, I just hated that, bro. Gears 5, I loved the open world aspect, and the world looked beautiful. I thought it was great. The multiplayer was the lackluster thing there. And I haven't checked it out in a long time. I believe they've stopped supporting multiplayer, or it's dramatically dropped in how much support it gets. Which is not good, right? And I know the esports for Gears of War is falling off too, because its prize pool is nowhere near where Halo's is. And I know Halo's been suffering lately because 343 just can't manage it. Like, I hate to say that. If I'm being a realist, peak Halo was Halo Reach. It will always be the peak of Halo. And just since 343 took over, Halo Reach started going in a decline when Bungie gave it over to 343. Halo 4 was meh. Halo 5, meh. Halo Infinite, like, and don't get me wrong, each one has great characteristics. You know, the visuals. I remember in Halo 4, at the very first, or the second mission, I guess, when you're crash landed on the planet, just when it opens up, right as soon as you leave the crash site, and you open up the really beautiful scenery of the Forerunner artifacts, that was amazing. That was breathtaking. That was great. But I mean, you know, it was rough. And then, you know, Halo 5, you know, I hated Halo 5. I'm sorry. You know, the whole premise of Halo 5 is completely gone. Where's the Arbiter? Arbiter has not made an appearance yet in Halo Infinite. What happened to Locke and his team? They're gone. Not made an appearance yet in the game. Alright? Going back to Halo 4, Didac killed off screen, and apparently he's making a comeback now, from what I've seen. Is apparently Didac is coming back somehow. Alright? And then going back to Halo 5. So Locke and his team and the Arbiter, nowhere to be seen. You know? And then it's like the big what do you call those things? The eagle-like things that were for the Forerunners, completely useless against the Flood. Where are they at? Right? Nothing, you know? Which, I get it. The whole game is based on the ring. This new ring. And Cortana is apparently here on this ring. I haven't finished the campaign for Halo Infinite. I'm only like halfway through. So I don't know how it finishes. I've only gotten like halfway through the campaign. But apparently Cortana's on the ring. So if Cortana's on the ring, why are these things that she's controlling not there? Where are all the AI that she corrupted and turned to her side? Where are they at? Why are they not? You know, what? Where is everything that we built up in Halo 4 and 5? Why is it all gone? And the promotion for Halo 5 was built up like... First off, it was supposed to be focused on the Master Chief, and the whole idea was supposed to be him, you know, is he a traitor? What is he doing? Why is he doing this? We gotta find him. And Halo 5, and it was literally, I think there's like 15 missions, and 3 of them were focused on the Master Chief, and the rest of them you were playing as Sergeant, or as Locke, or whatever his name is. Oh my gosh. When did Infinite came out? A year ago in December. So I think December hit a year for it. But don't get me wrong, like, the gameplay for Halo Infinite multiplayer was really smooth. I love the gameplay. The fluidity of the movement felt great. The guns sounded wonderful and looked good. The visuals of the campaign, spot on. Some of the villains were great. I overall enjoyed a lot of things from Infinite, but the problem is, for me, was it just... Honestly, it just didn't keep my attention, and that's why I just didn't finish the campaign. That's why I didn't keep playing multiplayer. You know, got tired of the seasonal content. You know, I remember when I played Reach every day after school, what would I do? Invasion. Infection. Infection on sword base. Or Oni sword base, you know? Invasion on the shipyard. So much fun. And, you know, just wasn't as enjoyable, and I loved a lot of the things they did. I loved me some Capture the Flag, but just not as good, you know. And then you watch all these reviews and all this discussion about Infinite, and it's just constantly talking about how Infinite was supposed to be a battle royale. What kind of misdirection leads you to think that you should make a battle royale for Halo? That's how you know that there's a problem there at the company, is when they're focused more on trying to capitalize on business trends and not what the game series is built for, you know? Halo is meant to be, you know, a first-person shooter game, a linear story driven. Open world was an excellent diversion from that. It was awesome opportunity, and I think Halo Infinite did very good on the open aspect, just like Gears 5. But to think that you should make it a battle royale class-based characters and things like that, just so far off from what Halo is. And I'm glad they changed it and didn't release it like that, but still. And then they couldn't keep up with supporting the game, you know. I've seen conversation that they're apparently no longer updating the story for Halo Infinite, even though it was supposed to be a 10-year update for that game. It's supposed to last 10 years. Within the first year, it was already announced that they're no longer going to be supporting the campaign for Halo Infinite. Then you also look at, like, they couldn't keep up with the multiplayer aspect of it. Exactly. Do people still run multiplayer? I'm sure there's still a multiplayer community. You know what? Here, let's take a pause real fast. Let's see how big the multiplayer is. How many people are currently playing Halo in. Are you gonna evolve C-Dot? Next shiniest C-Dot or Pooch? I will evolve one of my C-Dots. I'm waiting to evolve Pokemon until I finish this hunt and see how many I get. And then I'm gonna evolve based off of certain things. But yes, I will eventually have one of each. Alright, so in the last 24 hours, only 4,500 people have been playing. Currently, there's 4,500 people playing as of 11 minutes ago. This is only on Steam, by the way, so it's not factoring in Xbox. But considering that's 50% of the player base, basically, you know, like, it's literally Xbox and Steam, basically. 4,500 on one half of the consoles that it's released is pretty bad. And considering the all-time peak when the game first came out was 256,000, that shows the problem. Monday, 4,000. What was the biggest peak as of a month? A full month now, it's been barely at 5,000. Alright, 3 months ago in March 7th, it hit 12,000. That was the peak. I'm assuming something was released on March 7th because there was a big bump from 4,600 all the way up to 12,000. And then the last year, let's see. October 2022, there was 12,000 player count, and then March was 12,000. So those are the only real peaks, and then for the rest of the time in between, like between October and March, that player count that was like a linear dive down. It basically went through the months to 7,000, and then the lowest it got was like 5,900, and then it picked up to 12,000, and then it declined all the way down to 4,000, 4,500 on average. Pretty bad. And that's only for Steam, so there's that. But I mean, again, that's basically half the consoles that the game's out on. You know, one big thing about Halo, split screen. They made all these promises. We're gonna work on split screen. Split screen's gonna come out. We're gonna do split. Split screen is integral to Halo. We're gonna bring split screen. They cancel split screen because they don't have the people to do it. And you know why they don't have the people to do it? Because their leadership at 343 is so bad, and people are getting frustrated and quitting. And maybe it's not 343. Maybe it's Microsoft. Maybe Microsoft says one thing, you know, maybe they've got Phil Spencer saying all these wonderful things, and then on the other side, they're like, need to do this to make me as much money as possible. We're gonna be Activision. I don't know, but I don't know which cause it is. I have faith that Phil Spencer understands things and that he wouldn't ship it, and he's letting them hands off. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe it's two-faced stuff going on. I don't know. You know? I hope when the new Fable game releases that that's high quality game, alright? Because Fable is a Microsoft studio, and I love the Fable series. I'll be honest, my favorite Fable was... I love the era that Fable 1 was in, the original Fable. Just the swords and the bows was amazing. And I didn't really like when they started shifting forward into the eras, and like Fable 2 brought out guns and all that, like you started losing your magic. Kinda hated that aspect to it. So, but Fable 2 was probably the best Fable. And Fable 3 was good. Fable 3 was good, I enjoyed it, I liked it. But I'd honestly say, rating all three of them, Fable 2 is number 1, and Fable 1 is a very, very close second.
What?
Huh? Oh, I feel like you're gonna yell at me. No, I'm feeling it.
Good, you should. I part again.
Do you really come in here to see if I was...
No,
Yep. Nah, I don't think it was reddish. Don't play me like that. I don't think freaking...
nope. You. Multiple times before. Most people don't. Bull.
But yeah, I'm really hoping Fable is gonna be good. Alright. Alright, gonna add 5 to the counter. We're gonna take a quick break. And I'm just gonna snack and we're gonna chat shit. I'm gonna turn off my webcam though while I eat. I don't need y'all looking at me while I'm eating. Any other games you've got excited for? Are you interested in the Star Wars game at all? You got some Lunchables? This is my food. Meal prepped. Enchiladas, Spanish rice, and ranch style beans. Mexican rice, not Spanish rice. The new one that came out? Nice. Meal prep looks good, thank you. I worked very hard on it.
Oh, shut it. Thank you.
Did you see the Mortal Kombat game, Andre? Oh man, you haven't seen the Mortal Kombat? Yeah. Let me see if I can find a way to share. Alright, there we go. You can hear me? Alright, I'm gonna resize this. Tell me if it gets like really small on the screen. Does it? Make sure that it's not like super small. Oh, perfect. Alright, alright. So this is actually something I was planning on doing. So let's go ahead and add my face commenter. Just like video captured view. Shrink that. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's smaller. But is it like just scrunched up in the middle of the screen and you just have like this fat black border around it? Or is it taking up the whole screen and it looks alright, it looks normal to me. I think it looks alright. Yeah, I know. See, once I lean forward, it's good. I can see the YouTube, it picks up full screen. Alright, so we're actually gonna watch this trailer together. I was actually planning on doing this for a YouTube video. Let's see. What? I understand and wish to proceed. Oh, hold on. You can't hear it, can y'all? Let's fix that. Audio output capture. Okay. Alright, let me know if you can hear this. Actually, you know what? Let me just use my phone real fast. It'll be fast. Wow, we actually got some more people hanging out. Or it's probably just me watching it. That was horrible. Damn it. Why is this so difficult to do? Why does it not let me move it? Stupid game. Alright. It's embarrassing. Alright, let's try this again. Try with this. Oh, that didn't work either. Buffering or no sound? No sound right now. Oh, okay, I think I got it. I can hear it? Perfect. Alright, let's go. Time to go. Alright. So this is a Mortal Kombat game. We're gonna react to this trailer. I did see the trailer already, but I'm gonna watch it again with y'all. And then we'll talk about it afterwards.
It is time. Time to wake up to a new reality. To a blank canvas that I have painted in with warmth and peace.
Look at Raiden. He looks so
My new
cool.
era, the choice is yours.
Now.
Whether to live in quiet serenity or bloody strife.
Kitana.
To dwell in joyous prosperity
Doesn't it look so good?
or bitter rivalry. You can face each other as
Scorpion
small
and Sub-Zero.
enemies, or united as brothers. But a storm is brewing, and soon you will discover that even in this new era, one constant remains. There is always something worth fighting for. You have chosen to defy peace. Then you have chosen war with a god.
Frickin' crazy. Oh my, yeah, they're really stepping it up with the brutality. September 19th. So much to talk. First off, I can't believe it's coming out that early. Like, considering that the game can't play it. So first off, the fact that they announced it, when did this announcement come out? 5 days ago. The trailer was released 5 days ago, and it's coming out this year. I would expect that normally they'd announce games and then they'd come out a year after they're announced. So that's crazy. MK on some other stuff. My birthday? It's coming out on your birthday? September 19th. Nice, I'm gonna have to remember that. What? Oh my goodness. There, how's that? Am I still cutting out really bad? Yeah. Alright, so let's start going through it. First off, the characters that they've confirmed in it, they had Joker and RoboCop. The Mortal Kombat characters, they talked about the ones that we saw. There's also supposed to be Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade, which is kind of interesting because it seems like this is a new era or like a really old timey era. So I don't really know how Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade and Jax are gonna fit into it, but apparently they're in this game. Um, oh my gosh, Sub Zero looks so good. I'm a huge Sub Zero fan, and I hate how for like the past 3 games now, every time they've had a trailer of Sub Zero versus Scorpion, Scorpion always wins. Really tilting as a Sub Zero fan. Just throwing that out there. Um, as for guest characters, apparently Omni Man from Invincible is going to be one of the guest characters. So if you're a fan of uh, Invincible, apparently he's coming to the game. Now I'm going to call this right now. I believe this reboot for the series, as people are calling it, I don't really think it's a reboot. It makes sense to continue it from what the last Mortal Kombat ended on, but I believe that what they're doing is game is going to lead into Armageddon. I'm sure it's going to be a multi-game series that's going to lead into it, because first off, they're not ending Mortal Kombat anytime soon. NetherRealm Studios has already talked about how they want to make other games and other IPs, and they can't because Warner Bros. Knows how much money Mortal Kombat makes, and they have to keep making Mortal Kombat because of Warner Bros. So they're going to keep making Mortal Kombat. And I think we're going to go into Armageddon, which means we're going to get Naga soon, or Onaga. I forget what his name is. And probably that big fire creature that's on top of the pyramid. So I think that's where this series is going to lead into. It's interesting to see what Shang Tsung is doing. I have no idea what he's doing or who he's working for. I wouldn't mind seeing. I mean, it's typical, right? He was the main villain for the last game, but I wouldn't mind seeing Quan Chi make a return eventually. Really, it's just reusing old enemies at this point. If they bring back Quan Chi, if they bring back Onaga, that's going to be a perfect way to tie in. You're going to cop it? Oh yeah, I'm totally buying it too. Look, I suck at Mortal Kombat. I enjoy the game quite a bit though, so I'm going to buy it. We're going to tear it up with Sub-Zero. What else? There's something else I was going to say. I don't know. I think that's really it. The game looks crazy, and all the characters, like all the characters that they've got are new characters. I'm almost certain Liu Kang is the only character that is the same, as in like the same actor or person or whatever they had. I'm pretty sure he's the only one that's the same character from last game to this game. I think everybody else has new characters. Which, speaking of, like, look at this. I love the hairstyle on them. They just look so accurate. They look so accurate for their character. I love it. I love love it. Again, so disappointed to see. Look at this. All right. MKX trailer. All right. We know Mortal Kombat 11's trailer was Scorpion versus Raiden. All right. MKX. This was Mortal Kombat 10 2 games ago. Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. And this was a great trailer. I love this fight. But again, come on, man. Look at Sub-Zero. He's so cool. I want to have biceps like that, by the way. Oh, bam. I guess let me put it in full screen for y'all. Boom. Get that classic ice ball going. It's ice slide, and then the X-ray move. This is when they started doing X-ray moves. Oh, maybe they did it in 9. I don't really remember them in 9 though. MK fighting is unmatched. Oh yeah, I've never been a fan of Street Fighter, but Mortal Kombat, man, so good. And then let's see what 9 was. What was 9's trailer? You know? Mortal Kombat 9 cinematic trailer. Let's see what this was. I don't remember this trailer, but let's see if it was another Sub-Zero Scorpion fight. Man. I'm sorry, but look at the difference from what this game looks like and what the newest trailer looks like. It's crazy.
Shao Kahn has consumed Earthrealm. His victory must be undone. Armageddon averted.
Back to Melina versus
We will strike where he is vulnerable.
Shao Kahn and Raiden.
The past.
Oh man, come on, Jax. Beat her like a girl. Dude, Shao Kahn just really has the strength behind his moves. And the drop kick, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, and then they offered the switches. Look at that. That's... Dang. What a nice switch into Sub-Zero. Oof. Okay, no, X-ray moves were with 9 then. Oh, of course, here comes Scorpion, bro. Her head, yeah, just stomp her into the floor. Uh-oh. See, I already have Sub-Zero losing again. Oh man, the X-ray.
The cost will be high. The sacrifices unthinkable. Many will fall.
Damn, bro. Why they do Sub-Zero like that? Exactly. For real, why do Sub-Zero like that? Sub-Zero is so cool. And then of course you've got 11, which isn't even... Oh, you. 11. And we'll just watch for good... Just for... To round it out, we'll watch the 11 trailer, right? This was the last Mortal Kombat game. Not a really great trailer, love this, but again, it's not Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. Fucking red Raiden. Everybody always talks crap about them using rap songs in their trailers. Loot it all. Oh, double in the eyes. Kick him away and drag him back. Arm break. Ugh. Oh man, that hurts so much to see, dude. They're so crazy, yeah. They really don't mind killing anybody. And then this girl. The god of time. I forget her name. Speaking of, I wonder what this means for the newest characters that they've just released. Kotal Khan, the mercenary dude, the Earthworld mercenary guy. Let's switch back to Pokemon now. Yes, that thing. There we go. Hold on, let's mute that for just a second. There we go. The Earth Realm, the kind of like cowboy dude who had the gunslinger. Him, Kotal Khan. Who else did they add? Devora, the bug girl. Like, are they just gonna get rid of these characters? Because I feel like where we're going with these new games, since we're kind of like going back in the past, is it's gonna come around full circle. We're going back to the beginning, Armageddon, which actually, you know what? Let me show you if y'all don't remember what that looked like. This was. Oh, there we go. So. There we go. All right, YouTube. This is what I'm talking about when I think combat Armageddon. This PlayStation 2 era, bro. This is where I think we're going with this new game. I don't think it's going to happen in this game, but I think it's a build-up for this.
The gods foresaw that the fury of mortal combat would lead to the destruction of the realms. Every warrior has been summoned to face this final challenge. Their survival will depend on their ability to fight.
Goro.
Armageddon will pit every warrior against each other.
Look at this.
Determine the greatest champion.
Kenshi, bro. I hope Kenshi makes a return.
This epic battle will not be confined to the ground, and vast numbers of new warriors will be created to fight in this last great contest. The final tournament begins now.
Rain. I like Rain. I hope Rain makes a return. Is this it? No, this wasn't it.
Mortal Kombat.
Sorry, this isn't the trailer I was looking for. I'm getting scene. Can you still create a character? I haven't been able to create it. I don't think so. I haven't seen a. Ooh, okay. Let's see what this looks like. I haven't seen the create a character scene since MK9, but I haven't really tried. So maybe you can. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. This is Armageddon that I'm thinking we're heading towards.
There have been many powerful warriors throughout the millennia. But ages of mortal combat have begun to tear the fabric of the realms. The critical point
What is that? I think that guy's name is Kitaro, right? And then you got or you got Scorpion. I don't remember many of these characters. Quan Chi, Melina, don't know that dude.
Unchecked, their
Ah.
intensifying combat would weaken and shatter the realms, and bring about the apocalypse.
Oh, right off the bat, bro. This is the last time I remember Sub-Zero winning in a freaking startup fight. And I love that block. Oh, look at that. Fight in the air, bro. Mortal Kombat has always been crazy. Stab him, just a little stabby stab. Jax vs. Quan Chi. Ooh, leg break. Shao Kahn coming in.
The Elder Gods demanded a safeguard be put in place to avoid total destruction. One that would make use of the combatants' insatiable bloodlust. Like moths to flame, they would be drawn to battle.
I don't know who this dude is. Freaking cheap shot on Molina right off the bat, bro. And then Smoke teaches him. No, that's not Smoke. That's Cabal, maybe. Oh, and that guy, Bo Raicho. Freaking what a character, bro. His whole thing was freaking drinking and spitting and throwing up all over the place. Poor Cyrax. Ermac, Ans, Nighthawk, and then Kenshi, bro. I love Kenshi. I hope he's in the new game. I think it'll be a perfect opportunity to bring him back. Oh, Kenshi.
At the apex of destruction. Alliances will be broken.
When did this come out? This was PlayStation 2 era. That's Onaga, by the way. He was like I think he was the previous ruler of Outworld, and then Shao Kahn like betrayed him somehow. And here's zombie Liu Kang. Now I think in the last game they kind of redid him to be the evil Liu Kang, but I wouldn't be surprised if zombie Liu Kang also made a comeback. Man, look at this guy. Now here I kind of hope that Shang Tsung would beat zombie Liu Kang. I don't know who that old man was.
At last, it has come to this final battle. Armageddon.
And then this thing, dude. Final boss, I don't remember who he was called, but you used to have to fight like a big ladder of characters, and then at the very end you'd fight him. Oh, man. Yes, son. There we go. Alright, let me finish eating now. So yeah, Mortal Kombat 1, September 19th. Good old days, yeah. That's a good little segment, actually. You know what? I'm honestly going to take that and I'm going to put that on YouTube. That's an opportunity to grow the channel, baby. Talk about Mortal Kombat. They're going to be like, oh, wow, this guy talks about Mortal Kombat, and he has great opinions. Love that. Elemental Hero Neo's deck profile. Oh, you know what? While we wait, let's work together. Let's make a dream team together. We're gonna go back to this screen, right? Yeah, that was. What was I looking at? Pokemon Emeralds. No. Ruby. Cerebi. So I'm gonna make a list right now of my dream team for Emeralds. We're gonna play through Emerald. Alright. Dream teams. Alright, starter Pokemon. The reason why I didn't look up the Emerald decks is just because I don't really want to RNG manipulate, and I'm gonna be like 5x hunting these Pokemon on Ruby and Sapphire, so I gotta make sure I can hunt them in there. So, first off, starter. What do you think I should do for starter? Blaziken, Sceptile, Swampert. Now I've already got a Sceptile in current gen. So if I do pick Trico as my starter in this game, then I'm gonna release or do something with the Sceptile that I have in current gen. Probably keep him with my my alternate Pokédex box for now, and he'll be part of my duplicate. I could do Blaziken. The current Combuskin I have will just stay as a Combuskin. Does the live battery not work on Emerald? So that the RNG issue where it every time you boot up and start at 0 and then it continues onwards still happens even if it has a live battery. So even if it has a live battery, you can still RNG manipulate the same way you've have been doing without a dead battery. My understanding. Or I could do Swampert. Blaziken and Swampert are the same thing. I have Marstomp currently and Combustion currently. So if I picked one of these two, then I just keep this one as that. Swampert. Swampert would be really strong against Gym 1 and 3. Blaziken would be strong against Gym 3. Sceptile's Pure Grass. Do Swampert, maybe? Swampert's pretty nutty. Alright, let's go Swampert. Oh, wait. Maybe. We're gonna hold off. The only reason why I say maybe on Swampert is because I'm kind of wanting Gyarados on the team, right? I don't want water. Alright, next up on the list. I mean, of course we're gonna have Gardevoir. Go Blaziken. Gardevoir. And of course we're gonna have Camerupt. Alright, so that's 3. Red Gyarados this gen would be nuts. You know the crazy thing too? Is Fire Red and Leaf Green, Gyarados looks orange, and I love that look on him. What does Delcatty look like shiny? Delcatty looks pretty nice. I love that orange look, that orangish pink on it. Huge star. Normalize. All moves known by this Pokemon turn into normal. And they get a 20% damage buff. That would be crazy. I kind of want to get Aggron, no lie. Look at that. Shiny Aggron would be so cool. I love Aggron. But we'll hold off on Aggron. We might do a second playthrough. Now, in my old OG games, I did use Swalot a lot, so getting a blue Swalot would be kind of cool. Whale Lord, bro. Oh my goodness, Whale Lord. That hunt is gonna be so crazy to get when we get the purple Whale Lord. Torkoal. Dude, I love Slugma's shiny. Freaking look at that. That like silver color. So good. Grumpig. Really like Grumpig. I've always wanted to get a shiny Grumpig. Spinda. Getting a shiny Spinda would be cool. It's not that good at all, but it'd just be cool to have. Just shiny Lunat. Basically the same, it's just a blue eye instead of a red one. Greydilly. I mean, between the two fossils, I would definitely go Greydilly. I feel like Greydilly is so much nicer. Look at Lily too. Oh, I love the green Lily. But I just like Greydilly a lot more than Anorith. Let's look at the stats. 125, 100. 75 versus... Alright, so Greydilly's got better HP, worse attack, special attack. Defense is lower. Speed, slightly lower, so it's slower Pokemon. Overall, Greydilly is more on the bulky side, and Armaldo is more on the off side. Alright. Milotic is going to be a crazy one to hunt, bro. Oh my goodness. We are hunting Milotic at some point in Gen 3. Kecleon? Look at that special defense stat. 120? Oh, good. Castform. Look at Castform. What is shiny Castform? Purple? Okay. Dawn. I like Dawn, but we've already got the wild shine. We're not gonna do on. There's a lot of water Pokemon in this generation. We could do a water only playthrough. That would be so funny. You could go Swampert, Gyarados, Wailord, Huntail, Relicanth, Kingdra. We definitely got to get Salamence on the team. So that's 4 Pokemon. The only way to get Beldum is post-game, right? Here. Steven's house after defeating Elite Four. So yeah, the only way we get Beldum is post-game. I really want to do 2 playthroughs, and in one game have Salamence in the other game. You know, because there's so many Pokemon I want to beat this game with and do a shiny hunt on with. So we might do multiple. Jirachi. We will hunt Jirachi one day. We have to finish Manaphy first. Alright, so we've got 4. We've got Salamence, Camerupt, Gardevoir, Swampert. 2 more. What about Bayonet? Was Bayonet from Gen 3? It is. Bayonet would be unique, right? We could go Bayonet. Oh, but I love... Claydol's not that nice of a shiny, but oh my gosh, look at Baltoy. The green, I love. Zangoose would be amazing. The Viper would look pretty nice too. Alright, so we have to get 8 Pokemon on each game. Swampert, Gardevoir, Camerupt, Salamence. So first gym, we're getting Swampert. Second gym, we're getting Gardevoir. Third gym. What do we do for third? We could do Shroomish. Shroomish is a really nice shiny. We could do Talo. Or we could do Pooch. What are the odds of getting Nincada? Nincada. We don't want it that. We want it. Route 160. Hariyama. I like Hariyama. My absolute dream. Gardevoir. Salamence. Who else do I really want on? How do you get Absol? Route 120. Where's 120? Huh. Ruby. Let's start with Route 116. Alright. Nincada, level 7. Nincada's at 10%. So if we did level 7 Repel, go. 25% chance of encountering Nincada. That's big. Nincada is very important that we hunt in this game. Let's see what 120. 120. 4% chance of Absol. What if we bump it up to a level 27 Repel trick? 27. Only 16% chance. That's quadrupling the odds. The encounter rate is only 24%. Huge percentage to get Linoon at 41%, dude. Golly, that hurts to see. Oddish would be 20%. Meryl. Alright, you said Aggron, Mightyena, or Skarmory. Cave. Granite Cave 1F. Granite Cave B1. If I did a level 11 Repel trick on B1F, 60%. B2. Level 11. I could have sworn there was an area where it was 100%. Level 11, 16% encounter rate, 62% chance of air on. Oh wait, if I go to level 12 repel trick, 66% chance of air on, 33% chance of small while, 15% encounter rate. That really hurts to see, only 50%, but that's that guarantees either air on or maul while. We could do that, for sure. If we dropped it down to a level 11 repel trick, that increases the encounter rate to 50%. But I have 20% chance of getting Zubats. But I have no Zubats yet. So that's possible. Shup. Let's see where Shup. Where do you get Shup? Mount Fire. Im. Where's Im? On all dust. 100 on fire. All dust. 3 all dust. 4. If I put it at 29 is only 9%, 90% chance of finding a freaking decimal. What about 5F? Alright, what about 6? 7? Or outside? Bolt pick. You could find a bolt. And summit. 30. What are the odds? 11 at 29? What if I go up to 30? 28? So, higher? Oh, that doubles the odds of it being a Shuppet. If I do no repel trick, 85% chance of Dust Bowl, 13% Shuppet, 2% Chimecho. What is that place called where you even get Charm? Charmer is a Gen 2 Pokemon. Route 113. Charmery at base is only 5% chance. 6. So if I do the level 16 repel trick for Charmery, that only boosts it to 25% chance, and it's a 25 or 20% encounter. Oof. A lot. Uh, Route 119. Fish bolt. Good. says 119. Did I not route 1? Ruby. Super Rod. Carve. Surf. Nickel. Winkle. Pelipper. Gold Rod. Magikarp. Nickel. Good Rod. Oh, stuff. That's crazy. It doesn't show the odds of eBay. Look how bad that encounter rate is. 100% Wailord, and it only encounters 0.83% of the time. I don't know, there's so many Pokemon that I want. It's so difficult to find out which one I should go for. But I agree. Aeron will be on the choice as well. So we'll do my starter Pokemon, Swampert, and then we'll do Gardevoir, and then we'll do Aeron, and then we'll do Salamence, and then after Tamara, we'll do what? Could do a Grumpig. Okay, or Spinda. Three. What is Teeter? Double edge. 2, 6. Play Thrash. Dizzy. Badly startles Pokemon in front. What is Saint up highly healing? Huh? Check out Sand. Oh man, I love the red on Sand Splash. It looks so good. Please, Steve, Sand startles the Pokemon that has Judge's attention. How do you gain attention? Poison Sting. I hope y'all don't mind me looking at this, by the way. I'm very interested. One of the things I plan to do with my shinies, so I want to do a lot of with my shinies, right? I don't want them just to be there. I want to play. So I want to do playthroughs with them, and then at the same time, I also want to put ribbons on them. And I think some of the cool ribbons would be Pokemon contests. And I never really interacted much with them. I did like the first two with a couple Pokemon, and I won a couple of times, but I started struggling getting into the higher ones. So I'd like to get through all the Pokemon contests. Now, I've been interested to see contest works great if fields last. Fury Spike startles the Pokemon that has the judges and Sand temporarily stops the crowd from growing excited. Sandstorm scrambles the order of fields next turn. Let's see what we got with Whale Gen 3. Splash. Great if preferred flat. Growl. Great form flat. Water gun. Highly healing move. Rollout. Temporarily stops the crowd from growing excited. Ready. Water gun. We already did that one. Whirl. Temporarily. Sonic. Startles Pokemon that appealed before the use. Water scrambles the order of Mid and avoid being startled by a threat and avoid being startled by other waters. He'll work better the later it is performed. Each ups the user's condition, helps prevent nervous hydro, highly appealing. That's it. Look at what else? Gamer. Let's see what Gen 3. Magnet. The more the crowd is excited, focus center. Badly startles those that have made appeal. Take after this move, users is startled or kick or amnesia. Rock Slide badly startles those heal. Earthquake badly startles those. These don't seem that good. They only give me one. Erupt better the later it is performed. History badly startles all Pokemon that have if three poison hard stable. All Pokemon after the use of Nerve Blood badly startles Pokemon in front. Minimize 3 badly startles those that have made appeal. Acid Armor ups the user's condition. Startles Pokemon that has the judge's. Alright, Memento makes a great appeal but allows no more to the end. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 8 hearts right there. Golly. Sheesh. Check out Flygon. Dragon Breath. Badly startles that as Hyper. Let's see Hyper. Jams others with this one. Badly. Zangoose. I'm just enjoying looking at these moves right now. I hope y'all don't. Swords. Up. Crush. Pulse. Badly. Okay. Alright, let's see. Guide to getting all contest ribbons in Pokemon Ruby. Grubby. That's weird. All ribbons on one Pokemon. Sir Toasty Toad. Love that. Let's check this guy out.
Since I've picked up my first Pokemon game in 2004, one of my favorite features of the franchise has been its interconnectivity. With few exceptions like the spiky-eared Pichu in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, a Pokemon from a game made 20 years ago is perfectly capable of coming all the way up through to the most recent titles. This has changed a bit with the trend started in Sword and Shield, where certain Pokemon can't be brought over to those games, but every Pokemon is able to go from Generation 3 all the way to Pokemon Home, save for certain exclusive forms. One feature that I think perfectly exemplifies this 20 years of forward compatibility is that of Pokemon Ribbons. Pokemon Ribbons are small badges that a Pokemon can earn that were introduced in Generation 3 with the release of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire in 2002. If you've ever played a main series Pokemon game, you've likely at least earned one of them whether you realize it or not, and almost every main series Pokemon game since then has had at least one new ribbon to collect. Ribbons serve as achievements of sorts for your Pokemon, often being awarded for completing certain milestones, side modes, or just for talking to the right NPC at the right time. With over 20 years of ribbons to collect, let's see if we can't get all the ones that we can on a single Pokemon. Despite certain ribbons only being available to a Pokemon from earlier generations, those ribbons won't be required if our individual Pokemon never had the chance to get them. This also means that while certain ribbons like the Country Ribbon or the World Ribbon were technically available in the early 2000s to any Pokemon in Generation 3, they won't be required due to factors such as the inexorable forward flow of time. I'll do my best in this video to point out when certain ribbons are available in multiple generations as well, using these info cards along the right side of the screen, using the box art Pokemon for the games that they appear in. For this video,
This is a good video. I'll watch it later, but that's what I'm looking for.
Yo guys,
Mr. Toasty Toes?
new video. In today's video, I'm going to be receiving every single ribbon I can get on one Pokemon. This is going to be a short series on my channel where I obtain each ribbon from every generation, starting with Generation 3. Today's video is a project that I've been working on for like over a year now. So if you like today's video or any of the videos, please consider subscribing. Over 98% of the people that watch my channel aren't subscribed. So be sure to hit Pokemon contest. Some people hate them while others really enjoy them. As a kid, I was always trying to get all the contest ribbons on my favorite Pokemon, but when you're a kid, you don't really understand the strategy of winning. Well, at least I didn't know. Contests are kind of complicated, and I'll explain that now. So there are 5 different contest categories for your Pokemon to compete in. These categories include the Cool Contest, Beauty Contest, Tough Contest, Smart Contest, and the Cute Contest. And you might be thinking, well, that's just 5 contests. I can go through, beat each one. But no, there's actually 4 ranks, and each rank gets its own independent ribbon. The ranks included are the normal, super, hyper, and master ranks, and you must win each rank in all 5 different categories of contests to obtain every single ribbon in the contest ribbon category. But how contests work is sort of complicated to explain, but I'll try my best. Each contest starts out by the audience voting on their favorite Pokemon, which will be represented by hearts above the NPCs' heads. After the voting is concluded, you will move on to the second round of judging, where Pokemon will be placed in order on how well the audience liked the Pokemon. Then the Pokemon will start trying to wow the judges with their Pokemon moves. The points from both rounds will then be tallied up, and the Pokemon who does the best will be awarded the ribbon. Sounds super simple, doesn't it? Well, you need to know that there are a few things that you will need to do in order for your Pokemon to have a chance to win these contests. You will need to have a high enough condition to get your Pokemon a high audience score. You will also need your Pokemon to know helpful moves that can match the contest type. I will now go over both of those things in more detail, starting with the Pokemon condition. A Pokemon's condition is displayed in the same 5 categories as the Pokemon contest, which are
Alright,
coolness,
quick
toughness,
pause, everybody.
cuteness, and smartness.
This is good stuff. I need to get something to drink because I just ran out of tea. By the way, if you guys are getting sick of watching me talk about this stuff and watch these things, don't worry. After this video is over, we'll probably go right back.
Beautiness. To raise the condition of each Pokemon, you will need to feed your Pokemon Pokeblocks, which are conveniently made in the Lilyco Contest Hall. Feeding your Pokemon the correct amount of Pokeblocks to get a good condition is tough, because you can only feed your Pokemon so many blocks. And since this is such a very complicated thing to explain, it really needs its own video to explain how to properly do it. So to compensate, I'll be leaving a link in the description down below where you guys can get a better idea on how to train your Pokemon's condition to make these contests much more easy to complete. But after you max out your Pokemon's condition, you should know that there are other ways to increase how much an audience likes your Pokemon. There are actually some secret held items that a lot of people don't even know about. These items are called Scarves, and are obtained in Slateport City from the Pokemon fan club leader after he sees one of your Pokemon with a high condition stat. In this video here, my Pokemon has maxed out beauty and high toughness here. So after speaking to this man, he gave me the yellow scarf and the blue scarf. The color of the scarf coincides with the color of the condition that you're looking for. And having a high condition while having your Pokemon hold one of these scarves will guarantee that you have the audience on your side in every single contest. And that's about all I can teach you about Pokemon condition, and it's time to move on to Pokemon moves. Just like how each Pokemon has its own type, like water or fire, and the moves have their own types like water and fire, each move also has its own contest types such as coolness or cuteness like mentioned before. You will want the moves to match the contest type, obviously, that you are trying to win. You get extra points for using the same type of moves, which could result in high scoring combos. There are a lot of different move combos and so many possibilities when it comes to what your Pokemon should be using. That's why it's important when choosing your shadow Pokemon that you pick one that has a decent learn set to win contests, or else you're going to be here for a very, very long time. I actually ended up having to evolve Togepi at this point to gain access to some better contest moves. I was really wanting to keep it a Togepi the whole way through, but Togepi just couldn't pull it, and this ends up paying off later in the video, and you'll see why. Anyways, I will leave a link down below so you guys can get a better idea on how to properly plan for Pokemon contests. These Pokemon contests...
Okay, never mind. He didn't go through it, so we're gonna go into the other video.
Because this was like completing one of those childhood dreams. But after completing all the difficulty levels in each category, that will bump us up to 20.
Hi there, my name is Upstart DJ, and I'd like to welcome you to my guide on contests in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. This guide will hopefully show you all you need to know about contests. But what exactly is a contest? Well, there are 5 different contests to take part in. Cool, beauty, cute, smart, and tough. And all 5 of these contest types hold the same 2 disciplines that you have to do. There's no reason to choose a cool over a beauty contest because you have to do the same thing. The only reason why you would pick a different one is because of a Pokemon. Now, there are 2 disciplines in each contest, and these are made up of a voting round and also an appeal round. So let's prepare ourselves for round 1 of the contest, the voting round. Now, the Pokemon that I'm going to be doing this tutorial with is Sharpedo. He is a hardy-natured Sharpedo, and he has 2 moves which are beauty moves, because we're going to be taking him into the beauty contest. That's what we're hopefully going to be winning with this Sharpedo. But in order to do well in round 1, we need to raise his beauty statistic. And in order to do this, we need to feed him Pokeblocks. You'll see the beauty statistic page there, hardy nature. But by the time we've finished feeding Sharpedo all of the Pokeblocks, it should have a green spike pointed towards beauty. So let's make Pokeblocks. But what berries do we need? Well, you will see on the berry page the words spicy, dry, sweet, bitter, and sour. And you'll see a circle around either one of the flavors or around multiple flavors. Each of these flavors are linked to a certain statistic. So the spicy flavor is linked to cool statistic, dry is linked to beauty, sweet is linked to cute, bitter is linked to smart, and sour is linked to tough. So in order to make blue Pokeblocks, which will raise our beauty stat, we need to use a dry berry. And we're going to be using the simplest form of dry berry in the game, which is the Chesto berry. But we want to make sure that we get the best quality Pokeblocks, because some Pokeblocks have different qualities. Some will raise your contest stats by a lot, some will raise it by a little. And this is all done in the creation of the berry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to make a good berry and compare that to a bad berry which I make as well. I'm also going to be showing you the mini game. Now, in every single contest hall, you will find this dude, this old man, and he's standing next to a berry blending machine. You will find a different amount of people in each contest hall. So for the Master Contest Hall in Lily Cove City, you'll actually find 3 people there to blend berries with. Now,
Since I have so many games, I might actually be able to do this on my own.
is a dry berry, which will raise the beauty statistic. So let's throw that into the berry blender right now, shall we? And he'll throw his berry in as well. Now, this mini game, all you need to do is click your A button when the spinning arrow touches your arrow. My name is Dan if you don't know, so my name is in the top right hand corner, so when the spinning arrow comes close to my arrow, press the A button. If you get a bullseye, you've done it right, you've run the dot. If you get a circle, you were pretty close. If you get an X, you were nowhere near. And the effects of getting a bullseye and a circle is you will raise the speed of the berry blender. The quicker the speed, the better quality of berry. But I'll be explaining that in a bit more detail right now as we get to see the results. Let's see what kind of Pokeblock we get. It just goes through a couple of statistics and then it will tell you this. We have a Pokeblock, a blue one, which is level 12 and the feel is 23. Now, the basic rules to remember is high level, low feel. The higher the level and the lower the feel of a Pokeblock, the better it is. Now, this is me showing you how to, making a bad berry for you. So what I'm basically doing is I'm getting as many X's as I can to slow the machine way down, and this will lower the quality of the berry. You do still have to get a couple of circles though, because it will take you forever to actually complete the minigame, but we do get a bad berry in the end, which I'm about to show you right now. Let's see what we get. That's terrible, isn't it? 61 crosses. We actually get a berry which is level 11 and the feel is 23. So to put that in some kind of context, level. The higher the level of the berry, the higher the stat gained in the contest stat. A level 12 Pokeblock will raise the beauty stat more than a level 11 Pokeblock. This is dictated by the berry blender speed and the rareness of the berry itself. Feel, though, refers to how full a Pokemon gets from a Pokeblock. The higher the feel number on a Pokeblock, the fewer Pokeblocks a Pokemon can eat before it is full. You can only have 255 feel. So if you add all of those 23s up from the Chesto Berry Pokeblock that we just made, as soon as you hit 255, that's it. You can't eat any more. This is dictated by the speed of the berry blender as well. But along with this, natures also play a part in how much a statistic grows. Each nature, barring neutral natures, have a taste they like and a taste they dislike. If a Pokemon likes the taste of a Pokeblock, they will get a boosted stat gain, as opposed to not liking a certain Pokeblock, they will get a hindered stat gain. It will not grow as much. For example, adamant-natured Pokemon like spicy Pokeblocks, which raise cool, and dislike dry Pokeblocks, which raises beauty. If they had a dry Pokeblock, their beauty will not be raised as much compared to a Pokemon who has a nature which likes dry Pokeblocks. So it's always best to know which nature likes a Pokeblock and which nature dislikes a certain Pokeblock. But how can you increase level and lower the feel of a Pokeblock? First of all, I'll show you how to increase the level of a Pokeblock. And one of the main ways to do this is to use a rare berry. Now, I don't have a rare berry which increases beauty, so what I've done is I've just picked any rare berry. And basically what we want is a higher
Best
level.
berries to use are often unattainable by normal means. What was that? Hold on.
For this,
I need to go back and read that. Best berries to use are often unattainable. Mickleberry, for example, makes next to dry berry, which raises by a lot.
level. You remember that in the Chesto Berry Pokeblock we had level 12.
Mickleberry. How do you get Mickleberry?
We get level.
How do you get the Mickleberry? See, I need these rare berries if I'm gonna get all the ribbons on a Pokemon. How to obtain Mickleberry in Pokemon Ruby. Mickleberry. Design and name may be based on miracle. Was it not from Generation 3? Oh my gosh, it's not even Generation 3. Why'd this guy say Mickleberry? And it's not even in the game. What is he doing?
Level 23. So the rarer the berry, the higher the level, which will increase the stat more. Now, to lower the field, I'm here at Lily Cove Contest Hall. You'll see 3 people. What we need to do is get high speed on the berry blender. And the best way to get high speed is to use this one, because there's 3 people and they'll all make it go super quick. To compare with the first berry we made, we're going to use the Chesto Berry once more. And I'm just going to speed up the minigame as well for you. But we are going to try and do the best we can. This is the best place to make berries because, again, as I said, it will go super quick and you'll get the best quality level that you can out of a berry and the best quality feel that you can out of a berry. Remember, the first berry had 23 feel. Compared to this one, it's actually
11
21.
and 20.
The effects may seem small, but they are important. So now it's time to feed Sharpedo. Now, in order to feed your Pokemon, all you need to do is go into your items menu and click on the Pokeblock case, which you all should have got from Slateport City from the little girl inside the contest hall. You will see all the Pokeblocks that we've made, including a couple of extras from earlier practices. You'll see the top blue Pokeblock was the first one we made. We're comparing it now to the other level 12 Pokeblock, which has a lower feel to it. So obviously, if you have more people in the berry blender, you will get a lower feel. We also have the olive Pokeblock though, which is an example of how a rarer berry can create a better leveled Pokeblock.
I need to research how I can possibly get all the stats as close to max as possible.
Your Sharpedo, or whatever Pokemon you're using, is to click on the Pokeblock and click twice, and it should do it straight away. So let's do that, shall we? Now, in a second, I want you to look at how much stat this Sharpedo gains, because this
8th
is the
blue
level
box.
12 Pokeblock.
Block.
Watch the middle. That is quite a sharp gain. Now, I want you to compare that to the gain that we get from the blue Pokeblock, because the level 11 Pokeblock, because this will be slightly different. It should be slightly smaller. So let's feed the Pokeblock to Sharpedo. He likes it, I think. And as you can see, it only moves a little bit. So level 12 Pokeblocks are always better for you. Now, I also wanted to show you the effect of other Pokeblocks as well. So I decided to actually feed it the Olive Pokeblock. And because it's level 23, it should raise both the sweet and the sour
Level
by
23?
quite a lot.
Dang.
Now, the sweet is the cute statistic, the sour is the tough statistic. And yes, it will raise 2 values. But this doesn't necessarily mean that it will raise those 2 values by the same value. Take a look. The tough statistic will raise by a lot, whilst the cute statistic will raise only by a little. That means that this berry will have a stronger tough flavour. If you want to check what berry raises what statistic and,
Okay.
individual values as well, go take a look at cerebi.net.
Man, this is gonna be tough to get all of them lit up.
Berries, find out what Pokeblocks they make, and, I highly recommend it. Now, in the meantime, all I'm going to do now is I'm going to feed the rest of the berries for Sharpedo, and that means that he'll be ready to take on the voting round of the contest. Finally, let's hope he's loved by the people. Now, to illustrate the effect of the Pokeblocks and the stat gain, I'm going to Port City, and that Pokemon needs to have a max statistic, so it needs to have max cool, max beauty. If it has max cool, then you'll be given a cool scarf, and that will mean that your cool statistic on whichever Pokemon you give that scarf to will be raised by a little bit, making cool contests easier for you to do. However, that's all for the voting portion of the contest. Now, Dive. And Dive is
Alright.
attempt to stop.
I think that's enough for now, everybody. Let's get back to, lovely shiny hunting. What do y'all think? Alright, let's make sure. Alright, no DSs are frozen. Unmute it. Alright. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so painful when we get there. What do y'all think? Y'all think we're gonna be able to get all of them? Oh, that was fast. Fast encounter. What if it's a shiny right off the bat? Oh, I thought this DS found Pokemon. Four Zigzagoons. Let's see what this last DS finds. Lotad. Wow. Why did that not click on that? There we go. Alright, we've wasted a lot of time tonight. We haven't even passed 25,000. We should already be at 26,000 to be honest by now. So we have got some serious schmoovin' to go. Ooh. 2 out of 5 Ralts so far? Let's see what the middle DS gets, because we're still waiting on that one. Waiting on middle DS again. Ooh, Middle one's a Ralts. Non-shiny, of course. Gonna be okay, though. Oh boy, this DS is taking its sweet time finding a Pokemon now. Look at that golden back sprite, dude. So good. Non-shiny Ralts. The hunt continues. Damn, I heard the Ralts, and I looked over immediately. We're schmoving now. We're actually moving pretty fast. These encounters lately have been under 30 seconds, which is really good. And I mean, I don't want to get too excited, but I've been seeing a lot of rolls today. All it takes is one shiny female roll. And of course, because I said that, it took forever to find that encounter. I don't know why, but it feels like this one went faster. We're already at 973. We blew through this 100, bro. Earlier today, it felt like we were just dragging butt through encounter. And now we're schmoovin'. And I love it. We need more schmoovin'. Come on, games. There we go. $25,000 encounters, everybody. Finally, 25. Telling you, we're seeing a lot of Ralts right now. It's a big influx of Ralts. This is exciting. Might be getting my hopes up for nothing, but I'm feeling good. black and white. There we go, all three of them finally just found one. Quick timeout, everybody. I have to do some attacks before my war is done. On Clash of Clans. Perfect. This dude didn't even... Well, I think it did one star. Nice. Crushing this dude. This dude's attacking my base and getting absolutely wrecked, bro. 1 star 70% against me. Absolutely. Man. Oh, let me get some reinforcements. $29. This Schwabe guy is attacking again. Oh my gosh. Come on. No. Nice. Got rid of quite a few. He's beating down some. Very good. Come on. Dude's defense is getting wrecked, bro. 25. Yeah, haven't gone up much. Thanks. Come on, King. Enemy dragon. Supposed to be doing this. Big damage.
Ooh, hey.
Yeah, it's regular.
It's a Ralts, though. By the way,
Uh-oh, did he destroy the town hall? No. Come on, kill that king, nice. Kill that P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A.'s almost dead, come on. Nice, P.E.K.K.A.'s down. Oh. Person 1-starred again. It sucked. What?
what are you watching?
Oh, I put... What are you doing? I told you not that if it's on the bike, you don't do that.
I didn't like.
No. What? Okay, thank you. What? Oh. I just 3-starred a town hall above me because he was rushed AF. Alright. Sorry, I got one more attack to do, everybody, and then I'll be ready. Oh, baby, and I 3-starred their Town Hall 11. Let's go. Alright, we've got 2 hours left, and we're up by 3 stars. Let's see if we can hold out the win or not. It's so close. 3 stars, 2 hours. Can we stay in the lead? I'm the only person on my team online. They haven't attacked our top 2. My guy attacked their second place on only 1 star with 86%. Their first place, third place haven't attacked yet at all. Fourth and fifth have used both their stars. Who 3-starred me? Amarderez? Okay, so their Town Hall 12 had a 3-star me. Gotcha. Perfect. That was good. Sorry for the delay there, guys. Trying to help my clan stay, you know, active. 3. Ooh, Ralts. Non-shiny. The Go Goggles. I can't wait to go shiny hunting in the frickin' desert. Hey, you guys ever get tired of listening to the That's basically like all my channel's known for right now. Why find shinies when you can just make the bunny hopping sound on the bicycle? This is gonna haunt my dreams today. Found 2 Surskit. Not on the same encounters. It was one this encounter, one last set of encounters. 2 different DSs. Both of them are obviously my Japanese copies. The only games that I could find Surskit on. Non-shiny, of course. I'd freak out if I could. You know, actually, I'm liking watching Absol vlogs. He's pretty entertaining. I'm going through his old school videos right now, and it's kind of cringy, but it's very. I love how innocent he is as a child. Reminds me of when I used to be a kid. Miss it. I miss that, man. I miss being able to do some of this stuff. Go out exploring and adventuring, just free. But he had friends that he got to go do these things with. I just love this stuff. I just explored on my own. Sometimes I'd have my cousins around and we go exploring. That was always cool. Right now they're having a dance-off to try and lure out Regirock and capture him. He left me behind. So only 2 of my DSs out of 5 have found any shinies on this hunt. So I'm hoping we get something on the other 3 pretty quickly. My Ruby Japanese copy hasn't found anything, and I think... Oh, and my English Sapphire, and my other Ruby. So this Ruby that you see on the right that has my shiny Poochyena has 3 of the shinies that I found on this game. And the one on the left has found nothing. My middle DS has found nothing. And then my Ruby Japanese copy has found nothing. One of my DSs just went red. What? Oh. Sure, fine. Alright, let me go plug it in.